ça. Mais j'espère pas la première journée, le premier match. Bon lancé. C'est vrai, on voit encore Harfangs sont 6 contre 3. Bonne décision et belle attaque. Donc 6 contre 2. We'll see if Black Flag can turn it around here. It seems like Harfangs really woke up. Those first 2 matches they weren't happy with, and they just decided to lock it down. Everyone's safe, everyone's on court, and it's like this is our job now. So big job here for Black Flag to try to make sure that they keep the lead. Oh, good hit.
Belle précision, juste au niveau des chevilles.
Il faut. Quand on a une équipe qui dodge et bloque aussi bien que les Harfangs, il faut s'assurer qu'on a une précision. Donc 5 contre 2. Bon dodge pour Black Flag. Voilà, belle protection et un team catch.
Très beau réflexe venant de M. Tremblay.
Oui, absolument. C'est pas le résultat qu'on veut si on est Black Flag, mais un bon... c'est très bien pour l'équipe des Harfangs. Martin qui met beaucoup de pression ici.
On essaye un peu trop ce matin.
C'est ça.
C'est tentant. C'est quand on voit la balle arriver
c'est ça.
À hauteur d'attraper.
C'est fait. Donc, voilà. 2 contre 2. Un bon match ce matin, le premier match. Et puis, ça a l'air comme les deux équipes se sont réveillées. Et puis, ça commence. On va voir qu'est-ce qui se passe. Si les Harfangs ils peuvent continuer avec leur momentum.
Oui.
Et voir si...
On voit vraiment qu'ils ont réussi à renverser la vapeur, partir avec un différentiel de -2. Maintenant, c'est 2-2. C'est ça.
Si moi, je serais sur Black Flag, j'aurais peut-être appelé un time-out. Tu ne veux jamais voir 2 points de suite, mais... Oh non, ils ne peuvent pas. Excuse-moi, c'est moi. Ils ne peuvent pas appeler de time-out.
Un bloc sur les pieds, on dirait qu'il s'est passé du côté de Harfangs.
For what I was saying, timeouts are only available in playoffs, and I completely forgot. Again, go easy on me. It's 8:47. Bon, lancé, on voit un bon cross avec les équipes, les joueurs. Ils ont choisi 2 différents joueurs, mais c'est venu de chaque côté du terrain. Un peu plus difficile à voir les balles venir, rentrer. Bon.
Toujours un petit peu plus difficile de se défendre contre 2 ballons qui viennent vers soi.
C'est ça.
Un qui connecte.
On voit avec les équipes avec 4 balles, c'est vraiment une stratégie de voir les balles qui viennent de différents points. Donc, on ne veut pas les 2 balles qui rentrent du même côté. Donc, souvent, ils appellent ça 1, 3, 2, 4. They'll call it 1, 3, 2, 4, and those are the throwers, and they'll target together. Donc, ça donne un peu de séparation entre les balles. C'est plus dur à voir rentrer.
Ouais.
Il y a beaucoup d'équipes qui font ça en tant que stratégie. Bon lancé tout seul ici. Un bon bloc de Black Flag. Donc, c'est 4 contre 3. Trois balles contre 3 balles. J'imagine juste une balle va lancer. Ouais. Donc, la personne du milieu va lancer juste pour protéger. Donc, on garde les balles dans les coins juste pour protéger si les gens décident d'aller plus vite. Oh! pas mal bien leur lancer tout seul, faire les hits de l'autre côté. Bonne décision, mais vraiment bon dodge de Pine, numéro 21. Oh, good hit there from Black Flag players. And the tables have turned 3v2 now for Black Flag. Donc, 3 pour Black Flag, 2 pour Harfangs.
Avec avec 2 minutes 40 à faire environ.
Vraiment bon match ce matin. Deux équipes qui sont vraiment fortes.
Oui, une belle égalité
ça.
Entre les deux équipes. Ça donne un bon match à voir.
Des bons dodges, garder ses yeux en avant pour voir la deuxième balle qui rentre, pouvoir éviter. Oh! Et puis, la balle attrapée.
Et voilà, 3-2 pour Black Flag.
C'est ça. Il reste, j'imagine, 1 minute 43 environ.
Faut dire environ parce qu'on n'a pas un accès visuel au timer officiel, donc on se fie à ce qu'on pense que c'est.
Oui, donc on s'imagine, ça sera le dernier point. Très bon.
Très belle offensive de
ça.
Tremblay en début de set.
Bon, les 4 balles, on va voir s'ils font le 1-3-2-4 que j'ai parlé d'avant.
Et
oui, c'est ça. Bon lancer. Donc, 6 contre 3. Environ 48 secondes. Bon bloc de Painter. Numéro 13. Donc, pour Harfangs, ils doivent gagner le point pour garder une égalité entre les deux. Et puis, pour Black Flag, ils veulent se rendre au 100 blocs. Parce que si oui, ça sera au pire une égalité.
Et voilà,
ils l'ont fait. Donc, 100 blocs. On verra si Painter il va pouvoir le faire. C'est 4 très bons joueurs contre un très bon joueur. Donc, on va voir. Mais bonne chance à Painter s'il est capable. Mais sinon, on s'imagine que le match va finir en égalité. Un petit show pour 9h45 le matin. Donc, le point va à Harfangs. Ça finit en égalité 3-3. Et puis, donc, on vous remercie de rentrer et écouter tôt ce matin.
Oui.
Thank you so much for watching. So the score ended in a 3-3 tie. Black Flag versus Harfangs. Good way to start the day. Really strong match. Très bon match. Et, you know, we want to thank you for listening and tuning in here on Twitch. And we'll talk to you a little bit sooner, okay? Yeah. Thank you.
Next match will be Diabolique against Dark Horse at 9h05, 9:05.
9:05. Fantastic. Have a great day, everyone.
Thanks for doing that. When you play. We didn't turn them off, so I don't know if they're on. Just, they're not muted. The only way to mute them is take them off your head. Okay. There used to be the mute switch.
Est-ce que tu aurais peut-être non, en fait, ma question c'est parce qu'on a un manque. Vous avez besoin de powerbar parce qu'idéalement, on mettrait les stars ici. Mais je sais pas comment on rallonge. Dans la powerbar, jusque-là, je vais faire l'envoi. Mais si je veux pas te faire pas créer de sandwich, je peux pas te faire. Ça se fait dans ta powerbar ici.
Hey! Jerry!
Bah juste genre un câble en fait branché au poignet, parce que si jamais je l'avais trouvé, bah tu sais, elle est lourde en fait. Juste un truc au poignet, c'est ce que sinon elle est bien.
C'est où la salle?
Ouais, j'y suis allé
Hey, buddy.
Oui, ben je cherche parce que Maud est allé avec la député.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I can't talk.
You can talk?
I'm not French. Like, I don't speak French well, so.
No problem. Well, would you like to do half? Like you speak English?
Terry cannot encode we.
Huh?
Just make sure everything can be answered with we. Like, we'll be fine.
Oui. Are you happy to be in Paris? Rebonjour tout le monde. Et c'est la partie qui commence. Belle attaque de Dark Horse pour commencer. Préparation à l'attaque pour Diabolique. 4 ballons. Oh! Un jeu très offensif de Dark Horse. Préparation à l'attaque. Oh! Une connexion. Préparation à l'attaque du côté de Dark Horse. Et des ballons qui ne connectent pas. Diabolique avec 5 balles. Préparation à l'attaque, on va voir qui lance. Oh! Et le lancer du numéro 22 qui connecte. C'est encore aux côtés de Diabolique, 4 ballons. Et voilà qui est le numéro 21 qui bloque un peu avec les doigts, on dirait. C'est du côté de Dark Horse. 4 ballons, préparation à l'attaque et un lancer dans le filet. Préparation à 3. Un lancer dans le filet. 4 ballons du côté de Dark Horse. Un dodge du numéro 22. C'est maintenant au tour de Diabolique. Voilà. Belle défensive de la part du numéro 2. Autour de Diabolique. Non, ballon du côté de Dark Horse. Et c'est un bloc. Quatre ballons pour Dark Horse. Un lancé dans le filet. Diabolique avec 3 ballons. Réparation à l'attaque. Oh, et les 3 ballons un des 3 ballons qui connecte sur le dernier joueur de Dark Horse. C'est maintenant 1-0 pour Diabolique. Allô, Steph?
Bonjour! Aussi que tu as trouvé un café, moi, ça fait 10 minutes que je cherche un café. Bon matin tout le monde. Revenu. Le match de 9h.
Diabolique contre Dark Horse.
1-0 pour Diabolique de Montréal. The hometown favorites. Diabolique from Montreal.
Diabolique qui est une équipe venant de la Ligue haute, les ratons chasseurs.
La Ligue des ratons chasseurs.
Un bel échange ici. 4 ballons pour Dark Horse.
Bon, les joueurs pour Diabolique, on a Joshua Walsh, le capitaine avec Alex Payne, Ian Burke, Stephen Monahan, Hugo Beauregard, Edir Hamel, Philippe Mayou-Réaume et Joshua Kadish avec Colin Douglas qui est blessé pour le tournoi, malheureusement.
On le salue, Colin. Donc, sur le jeu, on a Joshua et Stephen qui, en autre, viennent de se faire toucher par les ballons qui avaient malheureusement. Donc, c'est maintenant 1-1. On parlait du café. Le café pour les bénévoles, c'est dans la salle des bénévoles. Vraiment, cette année, l'organisation est numéro 1 pour les bénévoles. Ils sont traités aux petits oignons. So the volunteers here are treated like little onions. Un début de partie. Quatre ballons du côté de Diabolique. Et un beau tir venant d'Edir. Une belle connexion.
Oui, je veux juste vous dire, j'ai fait une erreur. J'ai vu la liste des rosters des équipes de l'année passée. Donc, l'équipe a changé un peu. On a quand même Josh Walsh et Alex Payne, Hugo Beauregard, Ian Burke, Eddie Ramel, Joshua Kadish, Philippe Mayuréum, Stephen Monahan, Maximus Patry, Jonathan Beaumont, Boris Patry et leur coach Karine Biron. Donc, un peu différent de ce que j'avais dit. Désolée, j'avais trouvé la mauvaise liste.
On salue quand même Colin, qui est encore blessé, si on peut dire. Sinon, il serait participant à ce tournoi-ci. Voilà Joshua Walsh. Une belle connexion. C'est maintenant 2 contre 1.
Et donc, les joueurs pour Dark Horse, the players for Dark Horse, we have Kevin Hayter and Jason Mergler, both captains, co-captains. Greg Pacheco, Aaron Olivier Job, or Olivier Job, Joshua Schmidt, Dustin Perditsky, Ashley Bend, Eldon Wu, Ben Schmidt, Colin Bouchard, Brent Pichet, and JC Morris as their photographer, and Amanda First is their coach. Coming from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Score is 2-1 for Dark Horse, 2-1 pour Dark Horse. Un peu manqué le rush les deux côtés. Bon, on voit les deux joueurs défensifs à la position 2 et 5 pour Dark Horse. C'est une stratégie développée par Amanda First. Vous avez peut-être vu sur l'équipe co-ed nationale cette année. Ils ont fait pas mal la même chose en défensive, les positions 2-5. Eldon Wood bouge très bien sur le terrain. Eldon Wu very dodgy on the court. Very hard to hit. Bon, Diabolique, ils vont rentrer avec 3 balles. Josh Walsh. Contre 4. Pardon, 2 balles contre 4 balles. Et puis, on voit ici, ils ont décidé, Dark Horse, de lancer qu'une balle, ils ont lancé.
Une stratégie un peu plus défensive.
C'est ça. C'est bon, on voit, j'imagine une balle va être en la... Oh, 2 balles cette fois-ci. Donc, c'est 5 contre 3.
Avec 4 balles pour Diabolique. Oh, et voilà qui connecte sur le numéro 3. Beaucoup de patience ici. Ils veulent trouver le moment pour lancer, le bon moment. Bon, on sent que Dark Horse ont le momentum. Ils préfèrent jouer plus défensif, de prendre leurs 10 secondes. C'est ça. On voit aussi qu'ils vont pas plus loin que la moitié de leur terrain aussi. Ils veulent se donner de l'espace pour survivre. Oui. Oui. Donc, on s'en va sans bloc. It is no blocking right now. 2-1 for Dark Horse. It is 5v2 in terms of players on court right now. Bon, Dark Horse, ils savent, ils n'ont même pas bougé, ils ne veulent pas mettre de pression. C'est pour se protéger, vraiment défensif, comme tu avais dit d'avance.
Oh, mal lancé. Un peu tôt le matin, on va dire. Jusqu'à quelle heure qu'on peut dire que c'est trop tôt le matin?
Avant midi.
OK.
Ensuite, après-midi, on dit qu'il est tard dans la journée.
Ça fait une longue journée, tout le monde sont fatigués. Toujours une excuse. Oh, c'est ça. Trop tôt le matin.
Ouais.
Oh, with the block there. Good quick throw. I think from Josh Walsh. I was looking at Eldon, so I didn't see who threw that, but it was a good decision. And Eldon forced to block, and in no blocking, you can't do that. Donc, 2-2 à la demi encore. Donc, 2 good games this morning. Both at the half were tied. We're going 2-2 into the second half here, where we're just waiting for the other courts to finish up their no blocking. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Well, we're here. We're not going anywhere, but we're not going to say much. So we just want to thank a few of our sponsors. We have Tours of Montreal, Hyatt Place, and the other 2 are coming. Bon, ici, nous sommes à la demi sur notre côté, mais c'est là comme s'il y a 2 autres terrains qui sont encore en train de jouer. Je ne sais pas s'ils ont commencé un peu plus tôt.
Oui.
Ils ont commencé plus tôt.
Le terrain 2 et le terrain 4 ont commencé un peu plus tôt.
D'accord.
Par plaisir de jouer au dodgeball, on imagine. Too excited.
Yeah.
We gotta play.
That's it. Too early, too excited. C'est mieux de commencer d'avance que de commencer en retard. Bon, les entraîneurs se parlent au centre. Puis on voit Dark Horse prêt. On voit le fameux Jason Mergler qui rentre sur le terrain pour la première fois aujourd'hui. This is his first time with this team, traditionally playing for Ontario, but having moved to Winnipeg for school originally and staying there, so he's playing for Winnipeg this year. Let's see what he can do in this first off this rush here. Expect something big. Je pense que quelque chose de vraiment spécial va commencer, au moins j'espère.
Un début de match pour Diabolique qui se résulte en un joueur de moins sur le terrain. Et Hugo qui cherchait la balle, qui pensait la balle qui avait rebondi sur son dos. Cherchait la balle, on voit qu'il est un joueur attentif au jeu.
Bien joué! Oh, ben... Bon, on est 4 joueurs contre 3. Jason Mergler avec un bon lancer. Donc, on commence avec...
les sponsors, les commanditaires.
Les commanditaires. C'est Antipode, un beau restaurant à Montréal ici. Tourisme Montréal, Hyatt Place et Phoenix Coffee Company pour tout le monde. Je crois qu'ils peuvent prendre le café ce matin. C'est pas encore ouvert, mais je pense que ça a commencé. Je suis allée marcher et puis j'ai vu qu'ils sont commencés à s'ouvrir. Donc, café pour le tournoi aujourd'hui de Phoenix Coffee Company.
Un beau lancer de Joshua Walsh sur Jason Mergler.
Bien joué, 2 contre 1, on verra. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Josh Walsh, très bon joueur de Montréal. Ça fait plusieurs années qu'on le voit dans les tournois et puis je pense qu'il a vraiment trouvé un amour avec le sport et puis il a décidé, hey, je veux vraiment rentrer quelque chose à Montréal et puis s'est impliqué. Pas le résultat qu'il voulait, mais quand même bien joué.
Un bloc dans les pieds, c'est tout le temps dommage.
Donc 3 pour Dark Horse, 2 pour Diabolique, 3 for Dark Horse and 2 for Diabolique. Les deux, ils prennent un rush un peu plus défensif. Ils ont vu la dernière n'a pas bien fonctionné, donc ils ont pris une décision de changer. Un bon dodge sur numéro 18 dans le coin. « 6 contre 5. » 5 balles. On ne veut pas donner 5 balles à une équipe, surtout une équipe comme Diabolique qui ont des bons lancers, très bons lancers. Moi, j'imagine qu'ils vont pour Mergler. Il faut. 6 balles. Puis, Mergler, il survit. Presque attrapé.
Si près d'un attrapé avec les jambes.
Eldon moves so fast up the court, such good footwork. It's hard to see him coming sometimes because you look up and he's sprinting up the court, and that's what happened there to Diabolique player, getting just caught at the line. Good block from Josh Walsh. Bon bloc de Josh Walsh. Bon, 4 balles pour Diabolique, s'ils peuvent. 5 balles pour Diabolique. Eldon Wu, on va voir s'ils vont aller pour lui ou s'ils vont pour Jason Mergler. Oh. Peut-être pas la meilleure décision. De se rendre plus proche et lancer
dans
la
le troisième tiers, sans ballon.
C'est ça. Deux bons blocs. Et puis, numéro 28. Il fallait lancer, la personne elle s'en venait.
Ouais.
Oh!
Et Joshua Walsh qui termine encore seul sur le terrain.
Il est sorti de la ligue? Non, il y avait quelque chose.
Non, il y a eu confusion. Il y avait une tie wrap sur le terrain.
Je comprends.
Il y avait une tie wrap sur le terrain. L'autre équipe, en voyant la juge de ligne aller dans le terrain, pensait que Joshua avait touché la ligne.
Oh, on s'en va dans le sens. Non, qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Je pense qu'on recommence. Après confusion, on a recommencé sur les fonds de terrain.
Beau bloc de Josh Walsh. Vraiment beau bloc.
Joshua qui profite du fait que de l'autre côté, il y a 3 joueurs. Donc, théoriquement, il y a un maximum de 3 ballons qui peuvent
C'est ça.
partir.
Oh, et puis ils l'ont eu dans la cheville ou le pied. On ne l'a pas vu.
Une très belle précision
C'est ça.
du côté
Belle
de Dark
précision
Horse.
et good honesty from Josh Walsh as well. It was close. Donc, c'est 4 pour Dark Horse, 2 pour Diabolique. Environ 4 minutes, juste en dessous de 4 minutes qui restent, on pense. Oh!
Quelle attrapée spectaculaire!
C'est-tu possible? Comment il a fait? That's some good reflexes from Patry. Just insane. Oh, another catch from Dark Horse side. Belle attrape des deux côtés. Les mains se réchauffent.
Oui.
On est-tu à la bonne heure, là, que tout le monde sont prêts? Here we go. Il se parle dans le milieu. Et puis, bonne décision. Oh, un autre attrape. Cinq balles ici pour Dark Horse. Oh, bonne décision, mais un bon trail pour le numéro. Je ne peux pas voir son numéro.
Ah.
Un peu trop loin. Mais un bon trail, ils ont vu que Patry avait tombé pour faire le dodge et puis l'autre dalle est rentré pour le frapper. C'est un good play.
Oh, elle a attrapé de fond de terrain.
À la bonne place. Did he just do You Can't See Me first game of the day? Someone clip it. Donc, 5-2 pour Dark Horse. 5-2 for Dark Horse right now. 2 minutes, we assume, on the clock. Around 2 minutes. Il reste 2 minutes environ. Les points vont assez vite. Moi, j'imagine qu'on va en avoir 2 autres. C'est ça, moi, je pense. Ils vont pas le finir dans 1 minute et 30, mais... Bon, juste pas tout à fait une connexion entre le lancer et le joueur. Donc, un bon bloc ici. Bon lancer cross-court de Joshua Walsh.
Et très beau lancer de Hugo, numéro 19, sur le numéro 6 de Dark Horse. Un petit windmill qui a trouvé sa place sur l'épaule.
Oui, donc 6 joueurs. 6 joueurs pour Diabolique contre 3 pour Dark Horse. Bon lancer de Patry, bon dodge de Murgler. Il faut penser que à ce point, il sait que la balle s'en vient à lui, donc il est pas mal prêt. Hein?
Ouais.
At this point, you know, oh, bon cross, 2 cross. Ah, c'est parce qu'il n'y avait pas grand temps, so I was wrong. This was the last game, and I do believe we are playing it for point differential. Donc, on va jouer le dernier point. Le 100 blocs, ils vont finir le point juste pour les différentiels de pointage. Bon, donc, 100 blocs, on voit qu'est-ce qui se passe. Beaucoup de lancers, pas grand connexion. A lot of throws, not many connections. Don't know if it's translated the same way in French.
Yeah.
We just went with it. Oh, double. Oh, non, il l'a
Non.
pas eu.
Ah, seulement les pieds.
J'imagine que ça a touché par
Pied
terre.
plancher.
C'est ça,
Ouais.
pied plancher ensuite. Joshua, donc on est 5 contre 3. Et bon, oh, les lunettes.
Les lunettes,
Les lunettes
sur le
parties.
terrain. C'est plus facile d'éloger des lunettes que des verres de contact, mais
Ouais.
on voit quand même souvent des verres de contact aussi.
Elle attrape.
Quelle attrapée.
Et puis, donc, la question ici, Jason Mergler, il dit qu'il a laissé la balle aller avant, donc le bloc n'a pas compté, donc la balle qui a rentré a frappé la balle que lui avait laissée aller avant. Donc, les capitaines, ils vont rentrer.
Et l'arbitre qui demande
Oui, il
aux
va
joueurs,
juste. C'est ça.
seulement les capitaines.
Ouais. Donc, la décision, safe. So what we're saying here is Jason Mergler, it did look like a block from our end. He did let go of his ball before it was thrown at him. So the ball that came in hit the ball that wasn't in hand anymore, so it became dead before it hit him. That was a bounce in. Et bonne décision ici. Patrick, bonne patience. Il sait que Jason Mergler, c'est bon. Et puis un bon trade entre les deux. Donc, Diabolique, ils ont fait ce qu'ils veulent faire. Ils ont réduit le pointage, la différentielle de pointage. 5 pour Dark Horse, 3 pour Diabolique. Merci pour les commentaires, Émilie. Je t'entends, je le vois sur ma montre. On est vraiment content de vous offrir les commentaires en français cette année pour la première fois. Et puis, ben, au moins pour le tournoi canadien. Donc, ça fait plaisir d'encourager tout le monde de parler en français. On a 2 langues officielles au Canada et on est très content de pouvoir vous offrir en français.
Oui, un bon show bilingue. Donc, prochain match, Hyper contre Fresh sur le terrain 1. Et pour ceux qui parlent francophone, vous pouvez nous rejoindre sur le terrain 2, Immortel contre Surge. Merci tout le monde.
Here, you're watching the 2023 National Dodgeball Championships in Montreal, Quebec.
Yes, we are, Ben. How are you doing this morning?
Doing great, and I'm excited to see this Hyper versus Fresh match. Hyper, the third place team, and I believe Fresh as well, third place team out of their respective provinces, both of BC and Alberta.
Yeah, nice Westerns match.
Triple toss back. Hines with the elimination of Favone.
I like the aggression there, activating 3 balls right away and giving yourself a lot of options off the rush.
And these two teams, very similar play style, evenly matched. Burden to throw now on the Hyper team.
Ooh.
Good shots fired, taking out Flowers. 4 remaining for Fresh.
Never feels good that high, that hit right up high. It looked like it caught him off guard too.
It's kind of like the heat seeker up at your face. And Ebert's taking out. Watch him this match. A hidden gem out of Victoria, BC. Pump fakes. Clark staying alive. Burden on Hyper. Ball sails well high and almost takes out referee on the other court.
Yeah, a few wild throws early on. Seeing some players need some time to find their accuracy, but
yeah, you can always tell the first set of the day. Cheng grabbing the ball, talking to his teammates, alongside Clark and Hines. 1-2, Hines staying barely alive. Great throw there by Chi.
and a good attack by Chi. Like you said, Hines was he was just on the back pedal. It's one of the best times to take out those players if you could find that window.
Oh, fakes for days. Patrick David with the throw. David, a member of Team Cerberus, picked up after the provincials. Clark thinking about going in transition, but doesn't. Play call now for the Hyper. Counter missing. A defensive play call now by Fresh.
Yeah, I like to see that. Knowing who, okay, they get a counter off that defensive call too. So knowing who's going to take those shots, who's going to look for those openings, I think that's really valuable. We see that play call coming out again from the Fresh side.
Big rip. No counter this time, but Fresh quick into the attack zone. Retreating for the play call. 4 men, 4 balls at the line. Good rip. Cheng staying alive. Clark, Smart, David, ready, and it's Smart with an accurate throw as always.
Yeah, very well placed, getting under that blocking ball.
Good rip. Dangerous move throwing solo at Smart, but it takes him out 3-on-3. Trailer, counter of the counter, and David is out. Clark too. Cheng, the only remaining player now for Hyper, going up against 3 Fresh players.
That's some good accurate shots there. If you're going to take solos, you want to connect on those.
And was that an unbelievable team catch?
Refs talking. No, off a bounce, I guess. Okay. It's been... Maybe he was out of bounds?
Maybe he made a catch while out of bounds, because they did that catch motion. I was like, okay, then... Okay, so sure enough. Okay, you caught and died.
Yeah, it looks like they did call that a catch in bounds, and then maybe he went out of bounds afterward, because it does look like they're setting up for the second point now.
1-0 Fresh with a surprising early lead. Good work on their part.
I think the difference there, just a couple of those solo shots that they placed, just right on target and eliminating their targets. Like, find a few of those in a point, you're going to be set up well to win, obviously.
Ready. Hines delivers. Taking out Chris Berry. Fresh Play call and firing solo. Garcia active on defense. Joins his teammates for the play call. 3 to the line. Gee, excellent work on defense, protecting his team, providing unbelievable pressure.
Yeah, not backing down in the face of his opponents coming up to the line. That's how you do it, out of the middle.
And a headband removed, not just a headshot. It's
good precise shot.
yeah. Head ups by Saisina. Gets the ball for his teammate. 5-on-5. Burden to throw is on Hyper. Solo ripping a brilliant catch.
Nice reaction there out of Chi. Just offhand, managing to snare that ball while he's holding another. Great work.
That was all chill right there. Cheng getting the ball from the retriever. Player advantage is on Fresh. Their burden to throw. Shot clock counting down. Counters. Oh. And it looks like a single limb per side or a couple out for Hyper. Now 1v5.
Yes, and again, really well placed shots out of the Fresh side. Several solos taking out their targets there, and only down one player on the Fresh side. They're in a great position to secure that extra point now.
We're going to see a full send, ready, and a solo deliver. Garcia, ever the athletic player out of Metro Vancouver.
Yeah, really offset timing there on those Fresh throws. I think normally you'd have them be a little bit, okay. Was that a line, perhaps?
This is a very unique first 2 sets.
We're just missing how it ends each time.
And here we go. We're going to line it up again once more. Are we going to see the triple toss back again? Fresh, a veteran presence. Hyper, unable to attend last year's Nationals. Off now in on the middle. Younger Ebert, number 96, Connor Ebert, has joined. And the ever lethal Zion Leaf on the left wing for Hyper. Pushes. Barry protects perfectly.
Yeah. We'll see those corner players who don't let go of the ball, still putting those big fakes down, trying to make sure the other team has no idea what's coming. Okay, Barry tagged out, maybe on the fingers there. Looked like he had the blocker in place, but...
Quite hard to beat the fastball from Zion Leaf.
Yeah.
And 2 taken out. Brandon Berger on the left wing, talking with Flowers and Chi. To the line. Solo throw by Flowers, missing Dan Hoff. Hines, Ebert, Leaf. Captain Leaf on the left wing, rips it hard.
Ooh, nice block.
Flowers.
Got his feet out of the way of the ball bouncing down to the floor too, so well done.
Counter, this time gets Flowers. Leaf looking to referees to confirm that he's still alive. Garcia, Ebert, Leaf, spreading out. Great block, Chi.
Like how casually made that look too.
Yeah. 2 balls apiece. Brenner Broget on the left, rips it hard. Taking out Garcia. Long fakes, solo throw by Hoff.
Okay.
Younger Ebert's out.
Nice counter though by Leaf, taking out.
Sorry, it's Jerry Trong. I've been giving all the compliments to Kevin Chi, and that was Jerry Trong. My apologies.
Okay.
Brendan Boucher by himself. And a 1-2 punch does it. Now a 2-1 game.
All right, so Hyper able to get themselves on the board. Some really good pressure out of them and some really good counters. And shots coming in from blind sides, I think, to take out a few of the Fresh members there. Getting themselves on the board, they're only down by 1. Nice and close.
And we're underway. Great throws on both sides. A lot of limbs. Trade situation has only Favon taken out.
Yeah, but in just the first like 6 or 7 seconds of that point, we've lost
a total of 5 players.
5 players.
Wow.
Across the sides, yeah. Okay.
Leaf eliminates Flowers again.
Saw Flowers knew it was coming, but just couldn't get under and blocking on that ball. Great shot by Leaf.
Good rip, late throws. Okay, we're at the end of the half.
All right, so we will move into no blocking. Both teams starting with 3 balls. And obviously with the player edge on the Hyper side, got to assume it favors them, but things can be volatile in this part of the match.
Both teams ready. And we're underway. Pump fakes. Back and forth. Was that a shoe shot? No, just staying alive is Hebert. Ball apiece for the Hyper men. It was a preemptive throw, taking out Garcia and Leaf.
I think Leaf bailed out Garcia, though, before getting tagged, so
wow,
heroic sacrifice.
Hey, Patrick David now on the board. 4v1, expect a full send. Whoops, just for good measure, David sends his too. And it's 2-2 game going into the half.
Yeah, well played by both teams here. They found their accuracy. We said that early on there was one shot that was kind of wild sailed to another court, but we see both teams really connecting on a lot of those solo throws as the first half went on. And this Hyper side, I do believe they're coached by Mackenzie Legacy, former Team Canada player for a few years. Now, I think full-time coach, right?
Full-time coach for both. There's a men's and a women's Hyper teams, mostly out of Victoria, I should say.
And so both teams, we see them talking things over. It's always a good time to try and make little tweaks, adjustments, talk about what you've noticed out on the court. First match for all of these teams, so maybe things that they just need to iron out. And I'm sure as the day goes on, they will smooth out their plans. But this is a great time to just start adjusting.
Well, and it's so fascinating because I see so many similarities with these teams. You can see when they get into counterattack mode, it's like both teams are happy to play it.
Yeah,
it's like just charging at one another. And then we see like that previous set 5 players off the board immediately.
Yep. I think 3 of the 4 rushes have had throws and connections right away. So again, nobody connecting this time. That one popping up.
She and Favon staying alive with Bazone doing a great job on that wing, bringing a ball in. Now 5 balls on the fresh end. Smart's taken out. 4 players remaining for Hyper. Full court for Fresh.
I like that little sidearm delivery. It kind of helps to misdirect where the throw's going.
Fresh shot clock counting down. Counterattack, cheat.
I think
these seeming catches.
She might have been out and eliminated by that first ball before the pop-up.
Probably gets brought back in.
They're talking.
Yeah. Speaking of Coach McKenzie, he's making a point. Ruled no catch, that it touched the ground first.
Yeah, I thought that the first ball that hit him went to the ground before the second one hit him and popped up, but I think that's what they were talking about.
Confirmed by the refs. Fresh, ball apiece. 1-2 on Leaf, but missing wide. One of the most elusive targets you'll ever see.
Yep, moves really well out there. Goes high, goes low, goes laterally. Tough to pin him down.
Kravitz solos, counterattack. Barry is in a trade situation, taking out Hoff in the process. Leaf and David spreading out. 2 balls apiece. Leaf rips it at Franson.
Yep, Franson of the colorful shoes, holding down that right side for Fresh. Covering for Kravitz, taking the shot.
The veteran Favon staying alive, getting nice and low. Making the play call with his team. Franson, Crevetz at the line. Crevetz with the throw hard on David.
Yeah, David was ready for that too, but the throw must have just bent or somehow fooled him because he headed off looking a little disappointed with himself.
Now, one of the things that I love seeing that Leaf does is he readies his third ball. 2-ball block. Hard on Franson, protected. I like to think of it that he provides a little castle for himself to hide under.
I think it's smart. I mean, obviously you can have 2 balls in hand. For most of us, it's awkward to have that third ball in hand, but he's got it ready, and he knows exactly where it is for when he needs it.
Well, as we see right there, it becomes a defensive part too.
Yep, contributes to the defense for sure. We've seen variations on that idea throughout dodgeball a lot. We've seen it. Okay, I think he got
great
raised.
And meanwhile, interesting move as well for Fresh as they switched up their winger sides.
Yeah.
I love it when you're providing a different perspective, I guess.
Yeah, and it could also be one of those situational things if people feel like, hey, my throw's better at the curve from this side, let's swap spots or something. I mean, obviously positions in dodgeball pretty fluid. Both teams pretty quick.
Fresh staying on defense and staying alive. Berger, Trong, Chi, and Barry ready, and Trong and Barry throwing. No limb.
Chi again really selling those fakes out high. We see him bring out the defensive moves from the players on the side with 5 balls. 4 balls, sorry.
Solo throw by David. Yeah, I'd be scared to be on offense going up against Chi.
Yeah, looks like he's ready for it.
Great ups.
Ooh. Nice counter by Barry. See David heading off.
5 men remaining for Hyper. David Chang with the pump fake. Hines and Smart with the throws. No damage. Burden to throw is on Fresh. Shot clock counting down.
Well, they took their time on that play call. Results in a solo throw.
1 point advantage right now for Fresh. Counter is, I thought that was a team catch opportunity, but no, not today.
Yeah, so it's a 1-for-1 as Buzon hit out on the Fresh side as well there.
Up, and there's the team catch, Brenner Berger, but smart play by the Hyper man to send it on him.
Yeah, she was ready for that. Did bring one back in, did get out himself, but I think all things considered, that's okay. It's a 3-on-3 now.
David Chang sliding to stay low. The trailer there went low, made it feel like it hit him. That would be unsettling at the very least.
Yeah, looked a little uncertain there for a moment, just a moment.
Like, sort of like, are you kidding me? Did I just... Counters, Ebert staying alive, Barry providing pressure.
And that trailer is one of the things I like where you can really find timings that are genuinely surprising to players at this level. There's kind of a conventional way to do a lot of things, and sometimes you find those windows that you can catch people totally off guard.
Meanwhile, Ebert with his fastball taking out Trong. 3-on-2. Play call, Hyper. We have to throw. Chang doing a great job keeping that shoulder back.
Yeah, Flowers with a good take, came close.
They're switching up the lineup. Chang taking that left wing. Lines up for the throw, missing Barry.
Barry, one of those players, I've never seen him not play in a hat.
And I struggle to call him Barry and not Chris Barry.
Interesting.
Name an Albertan that doesn't call him Chris Barry. It's like you get a certain players that are famous for their name being a certain way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Meanwhile, Chang, Smart, Ebert. Smart and Ebert with the throw, but Flowers staying alive.
Chris Barry sounds like it could be a breakfast cereal, too.
Hard throw, actively blocked.
All right, from both sides, they're doing a good job of staying alive, too. We're often seeing them have to throw and then on the follow-through, make a defensive move because they're being countered right away in both directions.
Good trailer, actively blocked. Barry lets a slow roller pass him by. Burden to throw now on Hyper.
Yeah, he couldn't have seen that one, I guess. before it was too late. So bonus ball for Hyper.
Well, and that rewards you for all those counterattacks that you have to keep your eyes up. Flowers ready and fires on Smart.
Yeah, Flowers helping to even things out. Really well-placed balls out of him.
Chang, Ebert with the play call. They spread out. Burden to throw is on. Back and forth, and no trade. It's advantage Hyper. As Barry's off the board.
Okay, yeah, they find Flowers. Both shots right on the mark.
3-3 game now. With the game clock counting down. I can't believe it. This is so good. Anyone's game so far.
I got to talk to Jason off a phone a little bit before this match. He mentioned that there are several members on his team who are new to playing like at this kind of really competitive level. Very good athletes, but really getting that nationals experience here right off the mark.
Oh, wow. That good shot. Nearly a team catch.
Looked ruthless. Like, well, if you're right here and this is nationals, I might have to aim for your head.
Yeah. Well, and he nearly got rewarded with Cheng almost getting a double out or a catch, but he stayed alive. Trong now in the middle protecting his teammates. Both wingers active on the transition.
Yeah, you're seeing how you can create space for your team like that, just threatening with the balls, taking those smart steps forward. Ooh, nice shot.
Franson, new to the team, but hard throw on David.
And just like 2 inches maybe off the ground, so super well-placed shot.
Now Favon's chance for a shot, and a live ball gets tossed back in, but not caught. I don't think Hines knew that was a catchable ball.
I like the try. It was a good effort and good awareness of what might need to happen to get that ball into a catch, but okay, that's
Clark
snapshot.
Gets a skim. Now big player advantage for Fresh. 2 men, 2 balls apiece. Solo throw. Favon staying alive and providing pressure.
Favone's that veteran presence on this team, along with Barry, of course, helping to direct things for the team. Okay. Nice try from Leaf.
Leaf sends the hammer, but gets blocked. Leaf, Hines at the wings. Wide of its target. Burden on Fresh. Kravitz rips it. Gets countered, but it's Trong that gets eliminated with the screen. Brennan Bruget unable to bring it in on Leaf. He's 1v2 now.
And we saw Leaf just constantly stepping forward, 2 balls in hand, ready on defense, and then just waiting out all those shots.
Oh, a knee shot right above the ground.
I think we saw a line call too.
Yeah, 1v3, and he takes out the team.
All right, so
now up 1.
Yeah, securing a lead for them. I think their first lead of this match. So, well done. And those line violations, I mean, everybody feels bad when they happen, but, I mean, you got to know where the lines are here. That's just, you're at the top level. I admit there are a lot of lines on the court.
There's a lot of lines.
I've been caught off guard once or twice already just looking, but it looks like we're going to start off in the no blocking period. So, as time winds down in that final 30 seconds or so, if the point would start, they start with those balls and in the no blocking stage.
Back and forthing, but no limbs. Burden the throw is on Hyper. Ebert rips it. He's taken out by the counter on Barry. Sort of young heat versus older accuracy. Love that. Great throw again by Barry, taking out Hines. It's a game of inches right now. The advantage is over on Fresh.
Oh, Barry hit low.
Great tag by Chang. Now 4 on 5.
Yeah, Fresh wants to tie this up, get themselves a tie in their first match.
Lots of balls on the Hyper end. They ready, and 1-2. Guzon out, as well as Favon. Now player advantage back to Hyper.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have the clear ball advantage sometimes.
Getting nice and low. Leaf heads for a ball and a great throw on defense for Kravitz. Taking out Clark. Extra balls now for Hyper. 3-on-3.
Yeah, you don't just want a hard shot. Sometimes you want that quick release. Kravitz doing a great job evening things up a bit in the player count.
And they send it winger on winger, but Kravitz is eliminated, leaving Chi on the left wing. The target.
Oh.
Does he take out Leaf? No, he doesn't. Oh, another one. Okay, he takes out Cheng this time. 2-on-2. Ball burden is on Hyper.
Those hyper players doing a great job of going low, but well-placed shot. She waiting out that last move.
David sends it on Franson. Another trailer. Chi's out. Franson still. No, he's out.
Okay.
And a point. You can hear the Hyper women in the background cheering on their co-named team. That's a win for Hyper over Fresh.
Yeah, really close match. Like, I know Fresh has some new players. I hope they are in no way demoralized by that. I mean, you want the win, but super close. Obviously, quite a few of those points could have gone either way. And great showing by both teams out of Western Canada.
Absolutely.
And so that will just about do it for now. Let's see, who do we have coming up on the next court here? So that was Hyper and Fresh. So next on this slot, you will see a women's match between Bloom and Amiralys coming up at about 10:15. We'll see you soon.
I'm really glad you know those teams. I was trying as we went to get their numbers in there too. So maybe if we get access to that. Yeah, so it's a lot harder. Always a pleasure. Who's next?
Okay, I do. No, it's cool. Thank you. I gave you the wrong name. No worries, sorry. No worries. She gave me it so I have to refresh. No, but it wouldn't let me send it. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. So that's a team, and then clear info. And I think the people you guys are doing, both of them will have their info.
Okay. We are here live. We have Bloom. Sorry, I'm just jumping into this. Amiralys. Bloom and Amiralys. Welcome to 2023 Canadian Dodgeball National Championships. Looks like we have Bloom up 1-0. Nothing yet from either side. Ooh, double team and the catch. Beautiful job. Takes the shot, turns and makes a sliding catch. What a move. Takes 2 shots out of that right corner. Cover prevents anything from coming back, though. Ooh, almost deja vu with that knee slide catch. It drops. Unable to take out the left corner of Bloom there. Apologies, I don't have rosters in front of me at the moment. Hello, Ben.
Well, hello, Bill.
So cool stuff is happening.
Yeah, well, we're familiar with Bloom.
Very.
Tell me more about what we've been watching so far.
So I was not here for game 1.
Oh, okay. That's how it's going.
We saw an incredible knee slide. Like, took the shot, knee slide, made a catch on the way. It was beautiful. You missed it. How could you? How could you?
Oh, a great counterattack. Well done. You know, we can even shout out to VC Ultimate and having great merch here for Nationals. Where were we?
we were buying merchandise. I don't think we were on the schedule.
No.
We're here now. It pulled us on the left near wing. The booth to come cover this match.
We're just so enthralled by the great gear as Charlebois is taken out in a 1v situation that looks like Gagne by themselves.
Which, by the way, every single match is streamed as of now.
Every single match. That is so cool.
If you want dodgeball.
Big rip cross court. So pretends to throw. Bruno on the left wing. Ready. And just near the line, staying alive.
Using every last, I was going to say inch, but it's Canada, right? So millimeter?
That's the unfortunate part being about Canadian is like measuring in imperial. You know, you use pounds. There's the most random times, you know, but like when you're driving, you're using the metric system.
Got it. It's you're too close to us, right? We're forcing our ways.
Yes. The magnetic pull, just like those 2 balls blocking. Ready and pumps. And not even the second one had me fooled.
I love it. Aggressive pump fakes, forcing the commit.
Ready and good 2-ball block again.
Is that line? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Speaking of the line.
I'm such a fan of that aggressive pump fake, right? At this level, you're not looking to, you're not only looking to like assume there's going to be an opportunity, but when there's not one, try to create an opportunity, right? And those pump fakes can really open things up sometimes. Ooh.
Oh, and on that note, like, check out Dodgeball Corner both on Instagram and YouTube.
Yes.
You know, learning how to do the pump fake. I recently learned how to mirror a pump fake. Like the winger on winger that we're seeing right here with Berube on that left wing going up against, is that Ramsey?
Brenna
Ramsey?
Brenna's back in the middle.
Okay, yep, yeah, you're right. But yeah, just to be able to have that same body motion that your opposing winger is doing. Throw when they throw, pump fake when they pump fake.
Yeah.
Among many other suggestions that they have were brilliant and well filmed.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm so glad they're publishing all of that. It is such a. I've heard from so many players now that they're like, "Have you seen these videos?"
Yeah. Jorga's taken out, as is Lee. That was a trade situation now, so 2 players remaining for Amiralys. And we're underway. Lamontagne staying alive. Number 88 on that left wing. Bloom sends solo. Referee's saying it's burden to throw for Amiralys. 2 shots fired. Play call now by the captain. Stella Valance, she was the target. Lamontagne taken out. 1v4. 1v4.
Solid.
Oh, a preemptive throw. And she goes nice and low.
Yeah.
That trailer went too low, and she's still alive. Charlebois by herself. Sends it preemptively, but Valance staying alive. Good rips. Better defense. Great rip. Ready's for a catch, so staying alive. Big throw. Too high. Charlebois doing a great job getting small.
I like it. Valance had the Valance closed that gap, and I like that shot.
Ooh, cross quarter. And Ada Chung pressures and returns. Patience by the Bloom of Bloom. In and out!
Through the pocket.
Your BC provincial champions, Bloom, put 3 on the board, not 33. High fives all around, a lot of smiles.
The Bloom Hyper finals. It was Bloom Hyper in the finals of the BC provincial. Right?
Oh, yeah.
That was like down
many
to
times.
The last one.
Yeah. It was a nail biter. Pretty much everything we saw there in BC was.
That whole.
Yeah. They've only just now regrown.
BC provincials, all the provincials we watched, they all ended right in
I think we were the common
ways.
element there, though.
I think we were.
Yeah. So if you want your championship games to be close, the thing.
Yeah. If you want to stress me and Ben out, my strength.
Yes.
But yeah, right. That whole day, Vendetta being on the ropes throughout the entire elimination, and they've qualified. Bloom and Hyper making it all the way through with a final that was right. They both had qualified at that point, but that went down to the wire.
Well, to your point there, both teams qualifying for like a lot of those gold medal matches didn't make it any less exciting.
Oh yeah, right. Like they wanted that win. There's right. You end up in your pool based on that seed. So if you're the 1 seed, you're more likely to face the 2s and the 3s from other places than. Yeah.
All right. Bloom is ready to go. Amiralys getting on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're ready. Opening rush. Underway. Double toss back by Bloom. Hard on target. Giving them the early advantage. Burden to throw is on Bloom. Multiple shots fired. Captain Berube is taken out, leaving 3 remaining for Amiralys. Play call from the center. Ready, and no limbs. In, play call. Good rip by Lee. You'll see a lot from her on the left wing. Amiralys on offense. Active blocking by Lee, keeps herself alive. In with a quick play call. They're in transition. Cross quarter. So misses on the throw. Sorry, that's Wincy. Ow. They're doing a great job of switching up the roster and where everyone is. Love the confidence, and this is, I think, year 2 for Bloom to be at the Nationals.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Who was it? Last year it was.
So there was Rain
Hyper,
before.
Yeah. It was Rain and Hyper, right? That was the 1 and the 2 coming out of BC, and Bloom was the 3. And this year, Bloom coming out as the 1.
A 1 well-oiled machine. 4 players remaining against 2 for Amiralys. Amiralys with the extra balls. Their burden to throw. I love the active arms. I can't remember last name on the left wing there for Amiralys. But just kind of raise their arms almost as like to scare back the other player.
Yeah.
That's his unconventional way to kind of reset someone's thinking, right?
The dodgeball scarecrow.
And a trade situation, but that's what you want. If you're Bloom, now 3 players to 1.
Yeah. I'll hold back from making chess references right now.
Yeah, since you haven't had to Venmo anyone for the unanswered chess question.
I'll just Google things myself, I guess, guys.
Solo. Mew. Rushes back. Lee now on the right wing.
Yeah, let's see how she approaches this.
Ready, and 1-2. Late trailer missing as well. Good 2-ball protection.
Good job just getting small and making them come forward.
Good rip. Ball retriever ready with extra balls every time. Those little things make a huge difference.
Oh my God, yeah. Give a medal to the Shaggers. Retriever. We're in Canada, I can't.
Bloom, preemptive throw, Mew just staying back at that ball.
Yeah, good job calling for that reset.
In for the catch, but no. That's a point on the board instead. Bloom now up 4-0.
Okay.
Lots of action in transition. Surprisingly, no limps. A lot of people hit the deck, though. And taken out.
Taking out the captain. So goes wide there.
Gilbert on the left wing. Amiralys. Pump fakes. It was the center. Tricked me. Rube protecting herself on the right wing. The captain and organizer of this tournament, among others.
I like that throw. It didn't connect, but that little outside shot, that can be really deadly.
Big rip. Just hits its target.
Stand win taken out.
Player advantage on Amiralys. Ball advantage is on Bloom. Pump fake, solo throw, missing. Burden to throw is on Amiralys. Good rep. In transition, pump faking, so returns to her teammates for the play call. Forehead to the line, a ball apiece. Hard hit and a catch.
Wincy out with the catch.
Wow. Well done. 5-3 now.
Stella Valance with a welcome back throw as part of that double team.
Big rip, big block. So quick to the line, protecting her teammates. Good pressure on both sides. Lori Jobin Ross there on the left wing, sends it. As Ao is still alive. Balance, play call. Good solo throw, does the job. Taking out the co-captain, now 2 left. Amiralys, 2 balls apiece. Missing their targets. Ow, hammers! 1v5. Rube by herself, 2-ball block. Ow, pushes and in a trade situation, but she's out. Rube still alive. She heads to the line, readies, delivers. So now it's Bruno on that right wing. Good work. 1-2, missing wide. Rube, hard and a huge catch. Stella Valance.
I'm back now. What did I miss?
Stella Valance brings it in.
Okay. Paying back the catch of Wincy Ao, who brought herself back in earlier.
Pump fakes, Gilbert. Tricked me on that follow-up pump fake. Very active on the left wing.
Nice
Meanwhile,
shot.
Jorger, yeah. I believe that was Provencher taken out. Oh! Ow, like almost like a finger catch right there.
Stayed with it, just.
Yeah. Great work getting low by So. Ball rolling.
I love So's confidence on the court.
Yeah.
Just so aggressive and so capable of staying alive through that aggression.
Meanwhile, Jobin Ross aggressive up into the center there, taken out. Jorger with a sneaky throw. Just misses. Bruno staying alive. 4 players, 4 balls spread out at the line. Jorger's Nguyen's throw, sorry. 4-on-4. Hard on target. These are such believable pump fakes, but it's unbelievable the reactions that So has. Going high, dropping low. Meanwhile, Bruno's taken out, winger on winger.
Use those pump fakes.
This is Amaryllis' best shot at a point so far.
Yeah. We're at the closing minutes of, I assume we're about to get into no block if we're not.
Up again, and
there it is. No block time.
No blocking. I feel like we need a better term for that because you could block, you just need to subsequently catch the ball.
Which is a catch.
Fair enough, fair enough. Ready and deliver. Full send does the job.
It's amazing how that reset after no block can sometimes take someone who's blocked for 10 minutes straight and get him out immediately.
That's your score.
There's some calculus there to that.
5-1. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Bloom over Amiralys. Next up, we will be watching Edmonton Thunder going up against Avonlea Armada.
Where is that? What is Armada from?
PEI.
Thank you. Okay.
The road to Avonlea. We need you to be watching Little House on the Prairie. Just really get your Atlantic Canada. And when you ever hear people say like car with the hard R, like Matt Lawrence, he's got the hard R going. Like it's almost like an Irish.
Yeah, the way he.
We got many Canadian accents for you to. And you've got the New Yorker background, so you should be more familiar with the Atlantic.
Yeah.
Northeaster. Yeah.
How we bagel, drawer, tournament. The more inebriated, the more it comes out. You're watching the Canadian Dodgeball National Championships live from Montreal. We got a lot of dodgeball left in today. I keep thinking it's like 1 p.m. here. We've been up since, what, 6? All right, we're going to pass this over to Kendall. Is that right? We'll be back in a moment with the next match. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone, to Canadian Nationals 2023. Terry Thrasher here with Kendall Stelmach, and yeah, you ready for another women's match?
Absolutely. We are going to see Edmonton Thunder taking on the Avolea Armada. Love these names.
These are two pretty established teams, obviously. We've seen big things from both of them. Armada was a medalist at Nationals a few years ago. I forget which medal. My humble apologies to them.
And Avolea Armada, I remember them bursting.
2018, they got third. I think we got the signal from outside here.
I remember Avolea Armada just like bursting onto the scene at Nationals 2018 as well. I think that was like one of the first times we saw a lot of the maritime provinces make their debut at Nationals, and we've been expecting great things from them ever since.
Yeah, they've supplied national team talent too. Halen Sky having been on Team Canada in 2017. And meanwhile, on the Thunder side, recognize quite a few of these names as well. Armada to the line, though. They're going to try and take some of those names off to the side.
Beautiful block. Nope. Looks like that was a hit, so she does take herself out from the Armada side. Good honesty. Love to see that with these teams. So Edmonton Thunder is the ones in the nice purple jerseys. Avolea Armada repping that Canadian red.
Yeah, they've kept that red motif strong ever since I've seen them, at least. So.
Ooh, beautiful
nice
shot right into the chest from the Edmonton Thunder player there.
Okay, and now the play call coming out. Creamer with the call for Armada. Let's go with that throw.
I love that. I don't know if that's like a signature of the Armada, but like I see that a lot when they make their play calls. Is she'll kind of hold the ball under her arm and she'll kind of point. It's very like Heisman Trophy kind of pose. Right. It's great.
Yeah, some interesting wrinkles and how these teams are deciding where to go.
Like it comes off like very aggressive the way they like hold and point. Like love to see that. Like we're coming for you.
Yeah, and now. It is 3-on-3, so.
Yeah, 4 balls in hand, so burden now for the Armada. Edmonton sending one over, so that's going to get another ball now for the Armada. I think they had an exchange, but no players taken out yet. So we see Armada coming up again.
Nice dodges by Wong. Good block.
Yeah,
good pressure.
Definitely had her singled out, but she manages to dodge them both. It looks like they Edmonton Thunder now has burden.
Okay, and they do take out their target. So, okay, I think that was Harrington's ball connecting. So Armada down to 2 with 4 balls in hand.
When it's a more players versus your team situation, it's good to have control of the balls and have 2 in hand, so you get like a better area for blocking. So I think Armada is going to be very deliberate with which balls they give away and how. And they want to try and keep that control so they can keep their players on the court and have that blocking space.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job with the ball control right now. Have to find those hits, but ball control is a good way to give yourself the most chances to do that. So, okay, wow, nice shot right under the feet.
Yeah, there's a beautiful block from the Armada player number 2.
All right, Wong again ready on defense. Harrington on the other side with her. Okay, just missing low, and okay, I think trying to let go of all those balls before the player is technically eliminated. You can, of course, if the ball that hits you is live and in the air, you're still an active player, so you can take those shots.
Yeah, it's a very smart strategic move. It's kind of a Hail Mary, but I think it works a lot when it comes to that, especially when you're trying to eliminate as many players as possible. No points on the board yet. Not sure what the timer is for this game.
Yeah, we'll improvise.
Yeah.
This is a long first point, but it can go that way when the teams are good on defense, obviously. Ooh, and when those shots sail a bit. I think Harrington aiming a bit lower, obviously, but Oh, nice no look.
Yeah, absolutely well done. Just staring him down. A little concerned about that ball rolling over, but the ball retriever did manage to get it. Oh, that ball popped right up. I think if that second ball hadn't have been thrown, I think she could have gotten a catch off of that one. But you know, a double tap from Thunder is kind of like the standard, because you need to make sure that you take these players out, because again, this is like high performance world class dodgeball that we are seeing here on the national stage for the Canadian Championships 2023.
Exactly. You have to be ready to protect those opportunities that the other team might have. So, and okay, right off the rush, like a nice little counterplay.
Bopped her right in the head.
She's obviously fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, the foam balls don't usually do damage like that. So thankfully.
Oh yeah, it was just like a bop in the head. Like I think on a scale of like whack to smack to bop. Bop is like, you know, you know.
Yep. It was it's good. Bop's a good word for it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, okay, a bit of a whoosh on is the word for that one, is I think a couple balls missing the target. Thunder coming together. All right, not quite finding the marks, and now Armada with the 4 balls, 1 per player. Calls being relayed out to the sides as well, and they go in on Schmigelski. Captain Jessica Schmigelski knocked off to the side, and now, all right, Armada's still doing well on defense here.
I think Schmigelski actually, this might be her last year as a captain for Edmonton Thunder. I believe she's staying on the team, but I do believe she is stepping down from her captaincy.
Interesting. The captain's burden can be a heavy one sometimes. And Armada again to the line. They send one in, skipping short on Noble. They are attacking. Okay, Thunder's throw from Harrington does miss. And Armada's going to get a chance with 4 balls in hand again. Still facing down 5 on the Thunder side. Okay, Thunder with the counter shot there. They've got that 5-3 player edge now, threatening to go ahead 2-0 in the match. See a shot from Noble.
So we've got 5 players now for the side of Edmonton Thunder. 4 balls in hand for Avonlea Armada. So Armada's going to come up there right in between those 2 players.
Okay, the return shots back and forth. We do see just 1 hit onto Creamer and another hit onto...
Yeah, that was a clean exchange right from the attack line. A beautiful foot shot by number 33 from Edmonton Thunder.
Okay, now Armada still 4 balls, as they've so often had.
Yeah, they're managing to keep that ball control. We don't have a game clock on hand at the moment, but there's still only 1 point on the board. And again, these are only 10-minute halves. So Avonlea Armada is putting up a really good fight against the Edmonton Thunder team.
Yeah, these are long points. Both teams doing really well on defense, and some of those throws just not quite going where I think their players intend them to. So good strategic play is going to be really important here.
Avonlea Armada being the only team that is representing the Prince Edward Island from the Maritimes, and Edmonton Thunder took 2nd place at their provincial tournament this past year.
That very established team is Thunder.
Oh yes, these again, based on what we said on the other stream for that court, these are again very established teams. So a lot of communication, a lot of court awareness. A lot of uniformity as a team. They're all very well rehearsed together, practiced together. So, you know, we can expect these to be longer matches because of the skill level of these teams and the time playing together.
And a nice catch bringing Schmigelski back in.
That was a beautiful catch made. So just 1 player left for Armada. It looks like, oh, as soon as Schmigelski comes in, she gets hit out right in the foot again. She had her number. Oh, and another hit, managing to dodge that throw from Wall.
Sky putting in work right now.
Going for a wall again, down to 2 players. She is just whittling them down. Oh, right in the toe. Oh, she is just pecking them off one by one. This is amazing. That's number 17 for Avonlea Armada.
And now I think the whistle has gone for the no blocking portion.
Yeah, so it's going to be a 1-on-1 no blocking. This should be interesting to see.
I mean, it was a 1-on-4, maybe 5. Oh, Sky just losing control of that ball.
Oh, no.
All right, both players eyeing each other.
Yeah, they're just staring each other down, but they've only got 10 seconds to throw. Oh! And taps her out in the shoulder. That is going to put Armada on the board, so it's a 1v1 going into that second half. This is a nail-biter.
So Halen Sky coming in clutch, just taking Thunder down with some beautifully placed shots while alone and finishing it out in the no blocking. And yeah, like you said, 1-1, nail-biter indeed.
All right, so I think the team's just some strategy. We're just going to see a lot of, don't get too in your head. Don't let that psych you out. Like, obviously, on the Armada side, they're just like, even if we play a slow game, we're still getting points on the board, but we're not letting Edmonton Thunder score either if we're drawing it out. I think Thunder probably wants to come in a little bit more aggressive for the second half, really show what they're made of. And overall, I think they're just going to try and keep a positive attitude.
Yeah, I definitely think those positive attitudes are very important as these tournaments go on.
Yes. These are only the second women's games of the day, so it's, we're here till, I think, 8 o'clock tonight Eastern time. So we've got a long day ahead of a lot of games. We've got the round robins going on today. We've got them going on tomorrow, and then we're going to see some medal matches on the Sunday, and then everyone's going to go get drunk.
Well, not the people who don't drink.
True. Everyone who wants to will go get drunk, and their friends will cheer them on.
That's right. I may be one of those pretty sober people.
Yeah.
But
either way, we're going to have fun at the after party. And again, in this beautiful city of Montreal. What's your favorite part of the city been so far, Terry? I've been asking a lot of people. We're going to see some of that on social media later, but what's your favorite part of the city so far?
I mean, I've barely been here. Got in sort of late to the Airbnb, so I don't think I'm a good person to ask yet. Give me a little bit more time, and I'll have a better answer than just like that sushi I ate last night. So.
All right, so they have started. So we're going to see what happens here. So we're going to switch sides. Armada coming in nice and hot. Ooh, beautiful block by number 2 from the Armada side. That was a throw from Schmigelski. It looks like we do see the referee making a line call on Schmigelski. So that we do have the 4 referees on the court. So those who are holding up the flags, those are also referees. They are not ball retrievers. They have a different colored penny than the ball retrievers. For those of you at home, so they do have the flag, so if you aren't able to see colors, that's going to help you differentiate.
Right, so Thunder is down to 3. That line violation did help bring them down a bit low, and the Armada still at 6, so.
Ooh.
Harrington taken out. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, that was Chandler, cross-court shot, taking out number 72 from Edmonton Thunder. Again, with that was a cross-court shot. It was absolutely beautifully well done. Ooh. Oh!
Okay. We saw 3 balls going in on Wong there, and it was the 3rd one necessary to take her out. She almost tracked it down, too.
Yeah, I mean, some of those players, you need 3 balls to take them out.
Yeah, good defensive play from so many players at this level. But now Armada, having played really well so far on this point, they've got 3 balls to send in. And the call there is shoulder, so all right, Armada 2 points in a row. They're up 2-1. And just in case you want to keep up with the action, if you do want to go to dodgeballcanada.org/Nationals 2023-tournament, or just Google Canadian National Dodgeball Championships. That might be easier for some of us. You can find the schedule, the standings, team rosters, sponsors, everything you could want for the event, including a link to the stream if for some reason you need that, even though you're watching this and hearing me say it.
A link to the stream that you can easily copy and share to all your friends to tell them to watch some awesome dodgeball this weekend. Some really good dodges there from the Avonlea Armada team. Great aggression from Chandler on the Avonlea side.
Yeah, got to put that pressure on, make sure the other team doesn't feel like they can control the space in front of them for free.
I think that's a very smart move.
Yeah.
Again, Armada leading now with 2 points. So they have a 1 point lead. Oh, yeah.
That was a block. I think Harding's still in it.
Yeah, both refs calling that one a block. I think it collided with the ball. That might have been that thud that we heard, but it looks like it was clean. So we see them still in now.
Okay, we see, just some fakes again from each side after that initial shot let go. So I like Armada doing a smart thing, holding their blocking balls out front while they're huddling together. So just in case someone gets feisty from the other side and takes an attacking shot. Wong lets that one go. Schmigelski trying as well.
Yeah, Schmigelski skating in. Ponytail went a little bit wild there, but no hits made on it. Armada, they were bunching up a little bit, but they managed to avoid that shot and let it go through the middle. So they keep their 5 players on the court now. Again, with that ball control, because they do have 5 people on, they will have that burden. Oh, actually, no, Edmonton Thunder has 5 too.
Yeah, so things are pretty even on this one.
Yeah.
As they have been for most of the match.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be a 1-1 exchange. Again, both teams just trying to make sure that they are the ones running the board. So I think they're going to be, both teams probably very controlled with the shots that they are making right now. Probably only trying to send one over because there's still a lot of people. Oh, pop fly catch! That was number 12 right into the hands of number 11 for Armada. That is going to bring the 6th player now back on the court for the Armada.
Yeah, good awareness to be ready for that ball as it popped up off the blocker.
Yeah.
And so bad break from the Thunder point of view.
It almost looked like she wasn't even expecting it, but it was just, the timing of it was just like chef's kiss.
Okay, looking towards Sky. Looks like McCaffrey and Schmigelski letting go of those balls. And now Armada looks toward McCaffrey. Ooh, and to Wong. McCaffrey doing a great job to find that ball and stop another from rolling back. So good awareness on the court, helping to keep possession for her side. Oh, wow. Everybody in real close there.
Yeah.
Only one casualty, though.
Yeah. It looks like they were trying to do an exchange at the attack line. Didn't quite connect with the player from the Edmonton Thunder side, but it does remove a player from Armada.
Okay, Creamer going low. Dixon is hit out, though, on that final shot.
I think they might be feeling a little bit rushed right now. My best guess is we have about 5 minutes left on the game clock. So might be getting a little bit ahead of themselves. I think Armada might need to slow it down just a little bit and just try and run the clock because they still are leading in points.
It is tough, though, with this many minutes to run the clock super well.
Oh, absolutely. Also, again, you know, it's only the second game of the day. We still got like a lot of hours to go, so you don't want to gas out too soon.
Yeah, there's both the match and then there's the tournament. So
yeah,
something I'm sure the players are aware of, that they are going to want to be fighting while they have the chance to secure these early wins, which obviously as the standings develop, we'll let you know how it goes, but always easier to start from a few wins than it is to try and make up ground on the teams ahead of you later.
So we got a 3-on-3 right now. Armada coming up to the attack line with Burden and sending 2 over. One of them connects. That takes out number 27 on the Edmonton Thunder side.
Being told we have just under 3 minutes.
Ah, okay. Again, we don't have access to the game clock right now, so I'm just using a timer on my phone. I might have started that a bit late, so my bad.
We're close.
Yeah. It's like The Price is Right, closest without going over.
Everybody says that, but
they always go over.
Yeah. And okay, a shot toward McCaffrey missing, and okay, return shots. Both players taking those shots and connecting, so Armada loses another one.
Yeah, and it's just Chandler again. She's got 3 players up against her.
Well, this is Creamer, sorry, for the Armada.
Oh, pardon me.
I believe she's been on this team for several years. Oh, another one of those fixture players. Okay, wow, and doing work right now.
We're up a little bit higher this time, and my eyesight is not great, I will admit. So
Creamer and McCaffrey facing off. Creamer elects to send both. That can be dangerous. McCaffrey, though, sails that one a bit. Calling for another ball in from the sideline. Gets 2, 1 from each side.
Yeah, sending one over, telling him hold it, and
oh,
going
Creamer.
for her in the knees. Both blocks made, getting down nice and low, sliding. Looks like she was going to go for a catch. Decided not to at the last second. Coming up to the attack line. That throw goes a little bit wide.
She's been really trying to place those balls low.
Yeah.
Get them under the blocker of McCaffrey.
Yeah, I think that's part of her signature move is just sneaking that in. Nice block. And that's a hit!
Okay.
That's another point for Armada.
Just clutching it out. Creamer, again, was 1-on-3 there. Quickly took out 2 opponents and then able to just kind of grind it out against McCaffrey. And so now with the 3-1 advantage and time winding down, Armada's in great shape.
Yeah.
And I believe this is the first match for both of these teams, so Armada would get their first win if they're able to hang on. Thunder, of course, going to try and push the pace. Ooh, a little slow off the rush there and suffering for it.
Yeah, she does manage to get those balls distributed to her teammates. She did get a little bit held up at the line, like you said, but I think it's going to work out. They did manage to get like all of the balls because Thunder came in on the attack and threw a lot of them. But Avonlea does send 3 over now, so it's going to be Thunder's time to attack.
And I have to admit, if I'm the Armada in that situation, I'm only throwing 1 and grinding the clock as much as possible.
Ooh, beautiful block by number 22. So I believe we probably have just under a minute right now.
Yeah, we'll listen for that whistle. Armada losing another, though. Thunder
Armada
still at 6.
Ooh, and there goes another one. Schmigelski takes her out right in the knees. But it looks like Schmigelski gets eliminated at the during that exchange. So down to 5 players now for Thunder.
Arsenault lets that one go. Wow, just finding the foot.
Yeah. Perfect toe shot.
All right, slow for the moment. Wong just drawing attention for Harrington to make the throw. Jenkins with the call. Okay. Just providing a bit of cover for, I believe that was Dixon letting go. Okay, nice shot. That time Jenkins willing to see the opening and take that shot.
Yeah, looks like that took her out right in the elbow. All right, so it looks like we are resetting now for no block.
Yeah, so no blocking allowed. The accurate throws right in the middle. Oh, and a catch!
Holy, just doesn't even look back. And with a ball in hand, too. That's a risky move during no block, because if you don't connect it, that's a block and you're out. And that's another hit.
Yeah, Favone to the side. Now Harrington's going to have to do it herself. Gets some help from the sidelines.
So 4 balls in hand. That's going for number 12 there.
Yeah. She's able to throw that last ball because she's not under pressure from anyone on Armada yet, but now she's going to be under plenty of it, I'm sure. Taking the shot from a little bit farther back. Okay, Armada's just going to try and gather the extra balls. Set up on offense here.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a repeat of what happened in that first half with Armada, but it's going to be Thunder now just pegging them off 1 by 1 during this no block. We're down to 2 players now for the Armada, almost taking out number 11.
Harrington finding some good moments.
Yeah.
There are windows to attack here, so she's doing well to try and find them, but Armada still with 2 out there has the edge.
Yeah.
And okay, ooh.
Yeah, going for a hit, going for a catch, didn't quite make it. So that's going to be the end of that one. Avonlea Armada is going to take this match against Edmonton Thunder. They're going to win 4 points to Thunder is 1 point. This is going to be their first game of the day. We still have the rest of the tournament to go. Coming up next on the stream, we are going to see Havok taking on Mavericks.
Yeah, Havok out of Saskatchewan facing the Mavericks, who are the top team in Ontario. So that'll be a men's match coming up shortly.
And a quick shout out to our sponsors for Antipode, the restaurant. I'm sorry if I am not pronouncing that correctly. Tourism Montreal, Hyatt Place, and of course, Phoenix Coffee Company, because we do actually have a Quebec team that is called Coffee.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So speaking of which, I'm going to go find some of that coffee so I can tell you at home how tasty it actually is.
All right, and until next time, this is Terry Thrasher with Kendall Stelmach. We'll hope you join us again for the next one.
Yep. Thanks again for joining us, and we'll see you shortly.
I think so. What's driving me nuts though is whenever I try some coffee, like I'm just like I don't want all that.
All right, and welcome back to the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships 2023. Terry Thrasher here with Stephanie Ness.
Hi, everybody. Happy to be here.
And we got a men's match between Mavericks out of Ontario and Havok out of Saskatchewan.
Should be an exciting game. I anticipate big, explosive dodges, some good throws, and happy to see Havok here. I didn't get much chance to watch them if they were here last year.
Yeah, I think we've seen some of these players, certainly at Nationals in the past. Saskatchewan, relatively new on the dodgeball national scene.
Big hit from Ferguson off the rush there.
And obviously this Mavericks team, a lot of them will look familiar. If you've watched competitive dodgeball in Ontario or Nationals or even Worlds, obviously this team is pretty stacked with talent. And Havok, some good shots early on. Sporting the black and red and white, a classic color combo for dodgeball jerseys.
Big pressure here. 5 balls, I think, in hand for Mavericks. They opt to throw 2. Havok comes up on offense.
Okay, they get Ferguson. And they get hit out as well.
Little ankle biter from Ramey.
Zanke trying to put that pressure on out of the corner, as he often does.
Yeah. Both sides even players. I wasn't expecting, I think, this much good play game coming from out of Havok. You know, new team. I know they have some new coaching out of Saskatchewan. And she's really kind of made them a force, obviously. 3 players for 3v3.
Yeah, Heather Irvin.
Yes.
A transplant out of the Toronto area, I believe. Ontario certainly before, so now showing up as a coach for the Saskatchewan side. Bringing some of that depth of experience from being a long-time tournament fixture in Ontario herself.
I think she did participate in Nationals 2016 in Toronto and 2017 in Halifax. And I know that just because I played against her.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. And Havok now down to 1. We're seeing Mavericks kind of possibly securing an edge for themselves. Here we'll see if they can turn it into the points. They stagger the timing on those throws. Okay, Liebel's throw ends up connecting. Liebel was on in our national program last year for the first time. He's been an up-and-coming player who's really had some strong performances in recent years and really just reaching the top of his game. And doesn't look like he's done growing as a player either.
No, for sure. I just recently played against him in the Drummondville. Shout out to Drummondville for a phenomenal tournament a couple weeks ago. And he's really just a phenomenal all-around player.
Right, Mavs to the line. Yasin with that. Barely winds up sometimes before he throws. Likes those quick releases.
So sneaky.
Havok, though, disguising things a bit and taking out Yasin.
Good honesty there, letting your teammate know, I'm sorry, but I did get you. I'm sorry. Yep. Didn't mean to.
These double taps, they do happen. Okay, nice return shot. Havok still with 5, though. Okay, big attack, finds Zanke. Well-placed shot.
Definitely didn't see that coming. I don't think he thought they would throw.
Yep. He's usually very active on the dodges, so I believe you are totally right. Caught a little flat-footed.
Yeah, I think the good news when new teams come in here and these old teams, they learn how to play against people they've played against, and it just keeps them on their toes. They don't know what they're doing, and I like seeing it.
We just saw one of those pop-up catches secured by Havok, so well done by them. And they've got a pretty big player advantage right now. See O'Brien out there, number 2, trying to fight for ball control. Not quite able to get it. O'Brien.
Just.
Yeah. He looked very casual. He looked like he knew just how much to jump
Yeah.
there to avoid those.
Just 2 millimeters from the line.
Yeah.
I realized last time I did this, I said inches, and then that was a good catch there. That was a good catch.
Yeah, it just looked like he was ready for that cross-court attempt. So Tom Singh alone, and that shot hits him on the knee. Well placed by Havok.
Wow.
And I mean, getting points on Mavericks is hard. Mavericks, of course, the top team out of the Ontario men's division, having just fought through the deepest, I think, province in terms of dodgeball talent these days, although that gap has been closing over the years.
Very clear that Havok right now, their accuracy's up, they're hitting, which is good, and that's a huge advantage. Ooh, that was an amazing block.
Look how confident he was.
Within maybe, 1 meter?
Yeah. Fearless. I love it. And taking out Tate as well.
Yeah.
Havok just really connecting on these throws. Great accuracy. Havok, quite a few of their players, this is their first time at Nationals, although quite a few of them have been playing for 10 years or more.
Another big hit off Nate Zanke.
They got the throws.
Yeah. They got the throws, and again, I guess their release is a little tricky. They're not able to see when they're releasing. Mavericks going full defense there.
And not helping Liebo, though, as he's hit out. Garcia Silveira and Snow out there, longtime Team Canada teammates.
Can they play cleanup? Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see. Full defense from Silveira.
He's doing that little cross-legged dodge that some people with better flexibility than me end up doing, small targets. Snow, of course, very aggressive.
Just a bounce in there.
Okay, Garcia Silveira, tough target to hit when he's low like that. But Havok, still 5 players out there. And okay, Snow's shots, often tough to read. He's 2 for 2 on those.
Good movement from Jeff Snow. On the back pedal, gets low. Silveira waiting for that ball in. Maybe a little bit of a rookie team error there, just releasing that extra ball, but.
Yeah, Snow getting that, he's got some weird curves that come out of his hand. They're very hard to read and very hard to react to when they break late like that. So I think he's been able to get a couple of hits. He pops back up.
Yeah. I think he's 3 for 3 on his last 3 throws, which, is why he's been a member of Team Canada for so long.
Yeah, those ones coming close too, well defended. But we got a 2-on-2. Havok still has to close it out against 2 tough opponents. Okay, Garcia Silveira with the hits, and just like that, it's 2-on-1. Okay, and Havok closes it out. Well played by the vets.
Yeah, leave it to your veterans. They always know when to, lock it down. This is what we have to do. Let's get some balls and, rely on our throwing, because the counter game's not working for us right now. So let's just get on offense.
Yeah, meanwhile, Rogue, if they can keep ball possession, I think those solo throws of theirs have been able to find the mark on these Mavs players. So they've got it in them. Yes, and again, so quick, but just missing.
Oh.
Yeah, what did the refs say in there? I don't know. Everything's fine, though. Everything is fine.
Player was safe off the rush. There was not a hit off the head.
And Mav's going to talk things over and send them over to the left side, but so far, everybody's still in it for Havok. Okay, that shot missing. Garcia Silveira, I think, is tagged out as he tries to skim backward. And now Havok with the extra player. Okay, no, they're just going to absorb that pressure, get that 4th ball in hand, and come to the line themselves.
Yes. Oh. Yessen's got very good hands, but he couldn't bring that one in, which is good. Some dodging from Tom Singh there. All right, 4-3.
Okay, so Havok to the line. Only able, and Tate almost colliding. Ooh, that one not able to be secured. Tom Sing's ball does end up being an elimination. Okay, Havok just down to 1, so Mavericks pushing the pace a little bit here.
Yeah. But gave up all the balls, I think. I can't see if Tom Sing has one in hand.
I feel like he wouldn't be up that high if he didn't. But
That's true.
I'm with you.
Oh, he does
he
it!
Doesn't. He's crazy.
Joke's on us. He's trying to be targeted is what he is. I think he's trying to lie down when he gets targeted and have a pop-up come in.
Yeah, one of those little edges you can create for yourself. Okay. I think Snow may have traded there, but those trades obviously favor the team that has more than one player left.
Yes.
So Havok hanging in there.
Couple quick games, but they are close. Like Havok's showing up. They definitely look prepared, which is good. That's what you expected at this Nationals tournament, and just proving that they absolutely deserve to be here. And this is a really good year for Saskatchewan.
Yeah, they've got. There's not exactly a scouting report on these players, right? Like these Mavericks players, a lot of people know what to expect from them. But Saskatchewan has that advantage right now, that being relatively incognito.
Yeah.
And we've seen that some of the talent they have can thrive on this stage already.
Yeah, I watched their women's game earlier, and again, just some great talent, and they're playing well as a team, and it was really impressive. So.
And we see both of these teams with dedicated coaches, Heather Irvin and, of course, Vic Ravilli for the Mavericks side. Ravilli having served as the national program captain for Canada for many years and still involved as a coach on this Mavs side.
Shout out to Heather for that choice of blazer, because you know what? I think coaches should be wearing blazers. So.
No, she looks sharp down there.
Victor needs to take note. Get a blazer going. Oh, team catch.
Yep. Good bounce for Havok. The player almost stepped off, not realizing he'd been bailed out, but oh, that one coming close. Snow having to bend back to avoid it.
I do think that rule has been modified this. Oh!
One-handed.
Same two guys too. That just put them on the wings and have them keep targeting that one
Synergy.
guy. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, that rule, from what I understand, has been amended this year. Oh. Mavericks tried it, but too quick, too much heat, I think, for Tom Sing.
Yeah, he would have had to reach out and stop one that was going laterally really quickly. Tom Sing.
That's a great hit from Tom Sing there.
National team player himself.
Yeah.
Okay, but he's tagged out. Havok, only down by 1.
Yeah. Impressive. And we're still in the first half here. This is...
Yeah, they're just going to switch sides now, so... Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to expect that Mavericks would be the favorite in this match, and indeed a men's division favorite for gold. But Havok, being the unknowns, maybe prepping that dark horse run now.
Exactly, trying to play spoiler, Always fun. But what I was going to say about that rule change, so that pop-up rule, if you have a team catch, in the past, if you walked off court not knowing you were saved, you'd have to stay out. But now I do believe that we're encouraging honesty, we're encouraging good play, and so if you walk off the court without knowing that your team caught, you are in fact allowed to come back on the court, is the rule that I read yesterday night. So, if I'm wrong, please apologize, but I'm pretty sure they made that change, and it's all in the effort to encourage honest players. We want people to take their outs when they know they're out, but if you do get saved, we want you to also know that you won't be penalized for being a good, honest player.
Yeah, it's an interesting balance there, because you're right. I know if I get hit and I don't realize it's popped off, I'm walking off.
Yeah.
And then I feel dumb if I realize I was saved by a teammate, but, it's hard to be aware of everything in that moment.
Exactly.
So, in the second half, we've got Mavs up 3-2, and, okay, I think false start is the call there. Yes. Havok got there quick.
Oh, yeah.
You do get one sort of free false start per half. You do get a warning on the first one. Don't do it again, though. You'll lose a player.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Okay.
Oh, big hit.
Yeah, so Mavs going to want to really assert themselves. I know they feel like they should win this match, so.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on Havok, trying to get them uncomfortable, to not know where the balls come.
Okay, and yeah, they do. All right, they do secure one hit. Mavs, and now just trying to play really aggressive as those balls roll back to their side. They're just trying to make sure, absolutely sure that they're going to stay there. And okay, that one getting through the blocker. Snow taking out his opponent. That is Campbell heading out.
Good blocking from number 13 here. Good positioning, pops up, takes a throw. It's always good to see that kind of foot movement.
Yeah, it's Austin Blaze who says he's 25 and feels 40.
Girl, same. Except I'm almost 40.
And now Mavs again to the line. They still have all 6. They go toward Blaze. And don't find him, though.
All right, 6v2. Havok's been accurate. Let's see what they can do here, if they can make a few hits. Going for Jeff Snow, I don't blame them.
Yeah, Snow, when he's doesn't have a ball in hand, is a worthwhile target. And I believe that's Selzeman taking the shot across court.
Yeah, I think they're playing a little nervous right now. You can see they're not going up past half the court on their side. They want to protect themselves. Hit there, and oh.
Okay, yeah, they're confirming. He's doing the right thing. You got to check with the ref. So.
Exactly, and he did. And I think he just had a misunderstanding there. He thought they said he was safe, but he was hit. So.
Okay, so Mavs in a good position to try and extend this lead now. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Really good trade, but good patience from this number 13, Blaze.
Blaze, yeah. Exactly. I think he recognized when Snow was coming in and had a good kind of cross-body shot and got the hit. Just. It's hard to then evade the incoming shot yourself once you're in that position. But
yeah, and I think playing against a different player, it might have come out on top for him. But you are playing Jeff Snow, so that happens sometimes.
Yeah, he's been a fixture of the national team for years for a reason. Okay, another confident block. Look at that. It's just right up in their face.
At this point, I don't know if he's just like magic. Is he just a magic person? Oh, pop up.
Oh, and under pressure, couldn't secure it. Bird heads
Good
out.
take by Matt Lopez or Matt O'Brien, and he knew it too. Good fist pump after that take.
Okay, and this time they go onto Selzeman, and they get 2, so it's just down to Blaze again. Who's facing down quite a few Mavericks, and gets himself caught.
Good shadow catch. Hyped up too. Hyped up.
Yeah, so Brian, I love that, of course, just being right behind and slightly offset from your teammate so that if that shot is taken, it's Garcia Silveira trying to attract attention out front. O'Brien ready with that shadow catch. That's one of those terms that I feel like has started to catch on in recent years.
Yeah. Yeah, you see it a lot more. It's something that inactive players should be doing on their team, just standing behind, waiting for shadow catches. There's nothing worse, though, when you're ready for a shadow catch and then it blocks right in front of you.
Yeah.
It gets frustrating, but...
Ooh, okay. Everybody's okay?
Yes.
Stepping on the ball like that can feel bad sometimes, but Selinger was hit out, though. Mavs looking a lot more confident than they did in the very beginning of this match and hitting on those shots a lot more often. Havok, honestly, I think you're right. They've started to play with a little too much respect now after being just kind of in Mav's faces a bit more early on and hitting those shots more.
Yeah.
Okay, a bit of a panic throw, I think, or preemptive. That one bouncing up Lopez. Okay.
Lucky double there. Looked like a potential team catch, but didn't work out.
Yeah, Lopes ball popping up. Snow trying to save his teammate, and that one, okay, popping up too far for Selzeman to get there. Selzeman in his second nationals. It will be on the sideline, watching his team hopefully bring this back. As Blaze tries a shot. Garcia Silveira, he'll wind up like that and not take it too, which is like just those really threatening and intimidating fakes from players do so much work. Okay, beautiful shot by Blaze.
Absolutely. Oh, pop up.
Popped up, but
a little bit out there.
Yeah. Okay, pace has slowed a bit. Abel and Tom Singh still out there. Blaze takes a shot, another one cross
Ball's
court as
coming
well.
back. 4 balls for Havok here.
Okay, coming close again. I like the quick release, the try. Tom Singh was ready for it.
For sure. And good curve from that throw from Blaze, too. It kind of was a little wonky, at least from our angle. And,
Yeah.
you know, impressed with Tom Singh being able to block it. Good cross there.
Yeah, Mavs crossing in both directions. Blaze stuck with no ball in hand. Oh, and that one put back in play, but he can't get there. Okay, he does get one now.
Oh.
All right, well, Blaze played it well, but I think Label's okay. Just fell back sort of awkwardly.
Looks good. Everyone's okay.
Yeah.
We got a long day ahead of us. We got to save our energy. And
That's right. It's a 3-day long tournament, and you want to win the match, but you don't want to destroy yourself for the next one.
Exactly.
Off the rush. Okay, this time
There
it's
we
Havok.
go. Yeah.
Selinger's going to take over that corner. Blaze still holding down the left corner, as he has been all match for Havok. Okay, well.
Good hit there. That was good double tap. Solid. Had a message to it.
Yeah, that's right.
You don't get to play anymore.
So Shaden Sagnazi will be off. He enjoys Indian buffets and describes himself as a ladies' man.
Ooh.
So, ooh.
Ooh.
I'll go talk to him later.
I mean, a ladies' man.
Blaze hit outs. Okay, Havok down to 2. Bird hasn't been out there late very often, but he gets a chance to try and play now. It's Tate's shot. Bouncing. Okay,
They called
Bird.
it a bounce. All right.
Bird again, checking with the refs. Tate, another one of those players who's newly added to the national program last year. One of those young players who's been emerging on this Maverick side and really steps into one there. Okay, and Ferguson.
All right.
Yeah, okay, I think Ferguson might be safe if Bird was hit out first. I think, never mind.
No, I think they went for a trade there.
Yeah.
Which is it. So 2v1.
Yeah, so not bad. Campbell does have 2 to face.
Tom Singh was like, no, not today. I'm shutting this down before it gets
that's right.
too crazy.
And so Mavs now have been able to pull away after such a close start.
Just a big shout out to our sponsors, Restaurant Spud à Montréal, Tourism Montreal, Hyatt Place, and Phoenix Coffee Company providing coffee to the tournament for the weekend. We're very grateful to have you because everyone needs it. So Phoenix Coffee.
Yeah, did you know they start these things at 8 a.m.?
That's too many earlies. That's too many earlies.
So many earlies. Okay, and I think I hear the countdown. It's going to be... Oh, I thought that was the countdown for the end of the half here, but nope, just a very assertive countdown for the when the throw needed to come in. Okay, Mavs taking out one. We do see Selziman out.
That's why we play dodgeball and not soccer football. I know we have listeners from everywhere, so I'm not trying to offend anybody.
Look at Bird is so aggressive when he's got a ball in hand.
He doesn't care. He's like, I dare you.
Okay, well, Mavericks has been dared.
Yeah.
And I think that's their 8th point now. So Mavericks really, again, having asserted themselves. And I think I heard the no blocking call.
Going right into no blocking. I do think they have, Havok has, full, they finished that before the time ended. So
yeah.
I do think they're going to have 6 players, 6 on 6, straight into no blocking. So everyone's starting with the ball in hand here.
All right, no blocking begins. Naughty with a throw. Shakes his arm a bit. I guess it didn't go where he hoped it would.
Yeah, still early, I think. Hasn't got a whole lot of,
Wow, okay.
Big hit there.
Ferguson looked like he was fooled by that one entirely.
Yeah, I think I anticipated a little bit more kind of an exciting no blocking here, back and forth throwing. But you know what? Plus minus in this tournament really is going to matter. There's so much talent that anything can happen at any time. And so Mavs wants to make sure that they win this point to increase that differential. And Havok also wants to win this point because, you know, it may come back later.
Yeah, there's no reason to take your foot off the gas if you're winning.
Exactly.
And no reason to give up if you're losing either. Those plus minuses can come in big in the standings later.
Yeah.
Okay, cross.
Look at Havok, though, doing well. Like 5 on 3, making good decisions here.
Okay, cross-court try. Garcia Silveira did see it, was ready, tries a shot. Looks like he did get blazed. And now he scooches back.
Yeah. Looks like Havok has done their homework, though. Silveira, you know, dropping down, going backwards. He's known to catch that way on his back.
Yep.
And good patience from number 6 there.
Okay, Naughty's shot does catch McIntosh reaching just a little bit. McIntosh has been playing since 2004. Long-time dodgeballer.
Holy
okay, Garcia
smokes.
Silveira and Naughty out, so just Yasin.
2004.
Yeah, that's longer than I've known about dodgeball.
I think there's some Mavericks players who weren't born in 2004.
Yasin tries toward Wayland, goes cross. That one skips short. Bird just daring the throw.
Oh,
okay.
He's doing it. He's going for that catch. That's what he wants. He wants to bring a teammate on, and didn't work out, but he was.
Back line perhaps there. Okay, Yasin did get a couple of eliminations, but Havok does take that final point in no blocking to secure their 3rd of the match. So they do fall 8-3, but honestly, I like what I saw out of Havok.
It was very close. Honestly, every point, it you know, they ran into some veterans, and those veterans locked it down when they needed to, but it was really impressive from Havok. Good showing.
Absolutely, and Mavericks, of course, as we've said, one of those favorites, I think, for gold. So they're going to be looking to find their rhythm early, and they can run away with matches if you don't contest them. So Havok doing a great job to stick with them for a while. But that'll do it for this one. And so coming up on this court, we will see another 2 top teams in the men's division, Fury and Future.
Sweet. My roommate.
Yeah, that's right. So it should be exciting. We hope you'll join us for it.